Yo guys, yo guys, welcome back to the channel. It's me, your boy C4 Zombie Slayer. We're back on the dev grind, and today we're gonna be working on the steel sword. So basically, with the iron sword, I finished up the stuff. And if you're wondering why I'm talking kind of quiet, it's because it's nighttime right now. But yeah, here we go. And I got a burrito. I got a couple burritos. Yes. And yeah, so I've got a to-do. Let's see. Or actually, no, I should be on Google Docs. Google Docs. So basically, so far, I finished this. I'm working on this now. So I just gotta finish this, and I'm gonna try and get to this, which I'm assuming I can. That's the plan for now. So I'm just gonna set up this one. So a little red trail that follows the sword. It glows red. Little light as well. Fiery effect on the sword. I don't think that should be super hard. It's just like a rage effect basically, where it gives the player some strength. But yeah, basically, this is iron sword. If I hold the sword out and I press 5, or if I press 4, this is the shield ability I made it a bit ago. This is the one that I was working on last time. And the one that I'm working on now is going to be the one that I'm going to show right after this ability expires. Okay, basically, when I press 5, this is what happens. Boom. And you can see it starts raining. And like a bunch of clouds form in the sky. Hello? Hello, how's it going? How's it going, man? But yeah, this is kind of like the rain effect. And so yeah, basically all those rain droplets will do damage. So if I were to spawn a bunch of enemies, and I'll just lead them into my area over here, and I use my ability. You can see it starts pouring down rain on them. It does damage to them. Maybe you can't really tell because, yeah, it's pretty inaccurate, but like the whole point of it is to be able to fight like giant groups of enemies or like large enemies instead of like fighting like one tiny guy, because then in that case like the rain's probably not gonna hit the enemy. That's nice for rain, but thank you, bro. Thank you. Yes, sir. But yeah, that's kind of what I've got so far. And today, kind of what I was talking about earlier, steel sword. So we're gonna be working on this and hopefully starting on this, which shouldn't be super hard. And I've kind of got the ideas down. I kind of got like what I need to do, so it shouldn't be super hard. So basically over here, I'm gonna start working on getting the colors and everything. So I'm gonna come over here actually and copy a lot of this. See. So, oh yeah, this is made of 2 braids, so it's gonna be a little bit different. But let's see. Let's say blade 1. I'm gonna make it neon. I'm gonna make everything neon. And then we're just gonna change colors, I think. So color of this one. I think I wanted it to be red, so I'm gonna go with this. Maybe a little bit lighter too. Or I'll make this one darker and then the blade a little bit lighter. Yeah, I think that should look good. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And then this one. Yeah, perfect. And then let's go ahead and change the colors as well. So if I come over here and then let's see, particle. So I'm gonna open this up and we're gonna start working on particles. And I'm gonna actually have it on my other screen because it's gonna make it easier for me to color and everything. Let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make a new color sequence over here as well. So I'm just gonna copy the colors that I just imported. So I'm gonna copy this, and then we're gonna make the color sequence. So let me go ahead and paste it, or actually, oh, I need the text value. There we go. And now we can work on this. So we're gonna set this to this. Oh, there we go. And then over here, we're gonna change it to maybe like a darker red. Kind of like that. And it goes to white. Nice. Okay. There we go. And what I'm gonna do, actually, also fading star. What is that one? I think that's the one with like the plus signs. So let's see. Yeah, okay, so that's not what I'm trying to do with this one. Let's see, so for the Steel Force ability, it was gonna be fiery. It's gonna be fiery. So instead of having it like this where it kind of shoots out a bunch of stuff, it's gonna instead shoot out like fire. Let's see, here, how am I gonna do that? Let's see. I'm gonna add a particle. Oops. Oh, it's hidden. There we go. Was the song Try Regalia you made for the menu? Yeah, I think so. That's kind of what I was planning on doing. Just because it's a bit too intense for like actual gameplay. For gameplay, I need like way calmer music. And like maybe not even drums, it's just gonna be like simple stuff like that. But yeah, that's gonna be the menu and the trailer basically. Let's see, and so I need a fire effect. Let's see, I think I need to go for a flipbook, so I'm gonna go into flipbook and look up fire. There's gotta be a good one somewhere around here. That one looks pretty good, but it's not exactly what I'm going for. This one, I think this is good. I'm actually gonna save it as well. And then I'm gonna insert one of this. I need a couple different ones as well though. That one looks pretty good actually. I'm gonna save this one as well. Insert. Okay, I think this one's probably gonna be the. Actually, yeah, we'll do this one as well. And then I need sparks. And I think sparks should be static. But these are like lightning sparks. Let's see. I do need to off-center spark. And honestly, I might have to just use the one that I already have. But I think I made it a while ago. I don't know if I have it over here. Yeah, I don't think I do. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, because I know where I used it. It's inside of the actual base game. Let's see. I think it's somewhere over here. I think that's it. Let's see. It's somewhere here. Let's see. Off center dot. I might have to look it up on my account actually. Yeah, here, let me do that real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead, go back to testing project. I just need to get an off-center picture. Who would be waiting at the menu just for a song? That's true. I don't know if anybody's gonna wait for any of the beat drops or anything, but I think it's just like, I'm gonna go for like, I'm gonna cut out the whole entire intro part. It's just gonna go straight into the beat drop for the menu, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and look up my account and try and get my picture back. I have an asset somewhere in my inventory. Let's see. So yeah, basically what I was doing is I'm inside of my inventory right now. I was looking for an image, it's this one. So all I gotta do, I come over here, I can copy the asset ID. And now that I have the asset ID, I think I can just close this. And then I'm just add a new particle. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna save the ID over here. I'm gonna duplicate this and call it dots. And then I'm gonna copy the asset ID. And then over here, I'm just gonna paste this in. And hopefully it worked. Let's see. I can't tell if it worked, so I'm gonna set the size a bit bigger. I don't think it worked. It's not good. Dang. Yeah, I'll do this later actually. For now, yeah, maybe I'll just remove this actually. So yeah, but I do need to copy this color, so if I come over here to this, I need to just go to properties. I'm gonna add a new one for color. And I'm gonna call it, what was it? Strength color sequence. Strength color sequence. Save. Nice. Oh, I thought I saved it. Oh, that was a search. Okay. Strength color sequence. There we go. Nice. And now that we have that, what we can do, I can select all these. And then I can just click this, and I think it just sets it for all of them. Nice. And now you can see it's kind of dark on some of them. I just gotta set the emission and light emission. There we go. And it's also kind of slow. You can see like all the particles are pretty slow. So how to fix that? Lifetime. Where's lifetime? Set this to like 0.25. Or maybe even like 0.12, 0.26. Just so that it's like randomized. And then emission size, emission amount. Let's see, emission count. Rate, there we go. So let's set this to like 4. Maybe that's too fast. So I'm gonna set it to like 0.5, 0.7. I think that's too slow. So 0.4, 0.6, 0.5. There we go. I think that's about good. Let's try 7. And now we just gotta do a bunch of rotation stuff. So rotation 0.360, rotation speed negative 90,90. Speed I'm gonna set to like 0.1, or actually maybe like 2. And then you can see it's rotating around. So this is 360, 360. That way they go everywhere. And then actually for the speed I'm gonna set it to like 6, and then set the drag to 4, maybe 7. Now I gotta set the size, so it's gonna start from like here, it's gonna come up, and then it's gonna fade out, I think. And then for squash, maybe just a little bit, so it's gonna start like kind of squash. And then, let's see, transparency is gonna start invisible, and it's gonna fade in really quickly, and it's gonna kind of ease out. I think I want it to go a little bit higher. Let's see. I think that's too fast, actually. There we go. That doesn't look right though, so I think I might have set them a bit too fast. So maybe set them to 4, 3. I think they're not already emitting enough as well, so I'll set this to 10. It's not looking exactly. Let me set the Z value as well, so set this to like 4. There we go. Now it's on top of the sword. I think they're too big actually, so I'm gonna set the size a little bit smaller. And then maybe set them a little bit slower too. So I'm gonna set it to like 0.65, 0.45. And for size, I'm gonna set this. Yeah, I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. It's not like I'm going for like something like super fiery, so like from a distance I'm pretty sure it'll look a little bit better. I will set the emission rate a little bit faster though. Maybe like I'll set it to 14. Yeah, and then yeah, I'll have it so that it has a trail as well. So basically with here I'm gonna add a attachment, bring it to the top of the sword, duplicate that, bring it to the bottom of the sword. There we go, and then I'll just call this top, bottom, and then we're gonna add a trail. And the trail is connected to top, bottom, and then I'm gonna go ahead and look for a good texture for it. So beams and trails. Let's see. I think something like this would be cool. Yeah, let's see. I wonder if there's one with like faded edges. Maybe something like this. Let me try this actually. So this should just look. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, it's because Here, let me copy the texture real quick. Okay, I'm gonna copy this, and then let's see. Texture, I'm gonna delete that, and then I think over here. Paste that in. There we go. I wonder if let's see. I do want to properties, strength color sequence. Alright, nice. And then we need to set the light emission to 1, light influence to 1. Transparency, I'm gonna start it from, so it's gonna start at nothing and it's gonna go to everything. I think that's the other way around, whoops. So this is gonna start at nothing and then go to high. Or start at high and then go to nothing. Yeah, okay, perfect. And then let's see. Maximum length is gonna be like 12. Minimum length 0. Lifetime 0.5. Width scale, and this is gonna be, it's gonna go to 0 and it's gonna have like a curve, I think. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I don't know if I want it to go to 0 actually. So maybe I'll just delete all of these. And I'm gonna have it go to right here. Okay, great. Let's see what else I wanted to add to it. Glow, trail, fiery effect. Perfect, that's it. So I think that's all I need. And basically what it does is just boosts the player strength. So it would be a pretty simple ability. The one thing is, I don't know actually how it looks in the game though, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to studio settings. I'm gonna set the rendering to high so that I can tell what it looks like in game. So this is kind of what it's gonna look like. It's gonna be super glowy. Alright, yeah. I think it looks alright. Maybe the second part could be a little bit lighter. Like that, there we go. Yeah, okay, nice. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So basically, all I gotta do is copy all of this. And I think it's as simple as the one thing is the attachments. Let me see how it's gonna look. So inside of inventory, assets, items, steel, sword. Oh, actually no, it's gonna be in testing swords. And we do need to add the ability as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to ability generator, and I'm gonna select this and then add ability 1. There we go. And now that we got the ability 1 script, we can come over here. Also, we wanna, I think it's blade 1. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and copy all of this and paste it into here. The one thing I'm wondering about is if these attachments are gonna be the right position. But also, oh, you know what? Since I set it up to be a little bit different, how I'm gonna do it actually is gonna be like this. I'm gonna copy these. I'm gonna actually delete all this and then paste them into here. I'm gonna call this blade 1 glow, blade 2 glow, and then main. There we go. Now that we got that done, all we gotta do is inside the script, we're gonna basically do the tweening stuff. And actually, we could probably go into a different script and we could probably do that. So I'm gonna go to the iron script, go to its script, and then I'm just gonna copy over a bit of this stuff that I had over here. So custom imports, we're gonna need tween service and particle functions, and we're gonna throw it into here. And we're gonna need the reference to, let's see, custom ability, and we don't really need a cooldown. Whoops. Because yeah, we're gonna set it in the value. Yeah, this one was a bit different. Let's see. Yeah, because I made this into a consumption ability because of the shield and everything. I wonder if it'd be better as a one shot though. Yeah, for now I'm just gonna leave it like this. If I ever want to change it, I can though. But yeah, maybe it'd be better if it has a different type of ability, but for now, yeah, I'll just leave it like that. But I do need this. Let's see, right here. And at the moment, I believe strength actually doesn't change anything for your stats, but it's just for now. Okay, let's see what particles I had inside here. Oh, is this the, what script am I in? Okay, steel sword, nice. So I don't think I need iron sword anymore. Maybe I do. Here, I'm gonna copy all this and save it as a comment. There we go. Yeah, and then I think I don't need that anymore. And if I come over here, I'm basically just gonna have to oh yeah, so right here, so local tween info. I don't think I need that actually, so here, main blade 1 equals let me double check it's like that. Okay, yeah. Main blade 1 or blade 1 main, blade 2 main. There we go. And we're gonna do the glow as well. I think that's about it. And then I don't need any of this shield stuff. Part F on my particle. No, I will rename a lot of this still. So fire 1, fire 2, fire 3, and then shockwave. Okay. And actually no, I don't want to emit, I just want to enable, so let's see, dot toggle. Let's see what arguments. So I want to see actually what this function does. Toggle all. Yeah, I don't know exactly. I'm gonna do instead function module dot enable particle named. And then inside a comment, I'm just gonna say enable or toggles descendants containing a substring to rule. Yeah, I think that should be good. And then basically, instead of enable, I'm just gonna say toggle. So model name a string, and then toggle rule. There we go. And then we can just enable it here. So wow, perfect. that's the whole code. All right. I had to type like one letter for that whole entire function. And so basically all I gotta do is I come over here, copy this, paste it over here, item object, and then we're gonna be enabling fire, the true, and that's gonna enable all of them, I believe. Let me double check that's what it does. If not particle emitter, then exit. If not name, then okay. Nice. And then this one's gonna do the shockwave, and this one's gonna do the enabling the fire effect. Also, I do need to disable them right now. And let me double check that enabled. Nice. And then we're gonna do the tweening here as well. And let's set the callback cooldown to so this is gonna last 6 seconds. So I'm gonna set the cooldown to 10 seconds. Its cost is gonna be minute consumption. Or not 20. I'm not sure. Min blade transparency And then we need the references, so blade 1 main, blade 2, glow blade, blade 1 glow. Oh, what did I just do? I accidentally just clicked something. I gotta eat my burritos, I forgot. I like microwave them and then they're like cold now. Dang it. No. Alright, let's exit this test. Oh, we need a light as well. Actually, I need to set the value of the light for... Whoops. There we go. Alright. There we go. I need to set the brightness to, I think, 0 for now. And I need to disable this as well. And then we need to set up the tweens. And actually, I don't think I need these references because I'm just using them once. And then I do need a tween info though. Oh, that is one thing I need from the other scripts. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to this one. And I'm gonna copy the tween info. What is e-tweening? I think that's for exiting. And then... what am I using these for? If... oh, that's for canceling it. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that. I will set this to 10. Or actually, so it lasts 6 seconds though, so I'm set to this and then basically I'm just gonna have to clean a lot of these things. There we go. And glow light. Tweens to 0 transparency. Like maybe 0 actually. Or I'll set to 0.2 and then if it doesn't work then... is that right though? Wait, let me double check. So I created the tween glow blade. Also the glow blade is supposed to go to 1. Yeah, that's what I was wondering because I think I got these reversed. There we go. And then with that, I think that's everything. And so basically, yeah, I didn't really need all this. All I need to do is call glow, and then on player, mouse position, and then task dot wait 6 seconds, and then what is it? We stop the function. Let's see, music. I should throw this on. Oh, we just gotta remove the strength, that's it. Because we're already tuning everything away, so all we've got to do is just set the strength back to -6. Or, because I'm pretty sure this doesn't actually change it, but it adds to the value. Yeah, plus equals, yeah. Nice, I think that's it. Let's see if it worked. Oh, there's one thing actually, the trail. About the trail, so it's gonna have like a little trail. I'm gonna have to fix that. But other than that, I think this should be it. What the? What's going on? I'm wondering why this is doing this. Whoa. Alright. Do I exist in the game? Wait, so why am I... Oh, it might be because I'm running it instead of testing. Let me try that. There we go, there we go. Wow, voice crack. There we go, we got 1 tier 2 steel sword. Let's go and equip it and press 4. Oh, it did not work. Okay, so something's going on. Let me see what it looks like in the... So it's got the script. It's got the ability values and everything. Let's see what's going wrong. So, main blade 1 is not a valid member. Oh, I think it's because it's not welded. Oh, that's why. So the script got, the script errored. That's why. I didn't realize that. And that's because something's probably falling out of the world because I forgot to weld everything together. Oh, and no, it's because I haven't initialized everything. Or, yeah, I think it's because, let's see. I'm pretty sure it's because of welding stuff. Oh, that's why. So they're in different positions. And that's gonna mess up a lot of the stuff, so what I'm gonna have to do is basically I'm gonna copy these, Control C, Control V. Whoops, not like that. Control C and then Control Shift V. I'm gonna throw them inside the model. And then basically all I have to do is take these, drag them into the new glow, which can be this one. And then I'm gonna copy over the colors and everything to this, set it to neon, and set this to, or actually I just delete it. Blade 2 glow, I'm gonna copy this value. And then rename it to glow. And then, let's see. I do need to weld everything too, so I'm gonna go ahead and select all these. And then general, and then joint. Please select joints. Oh. There we go. And now that that's there, I just need to set the transparency to 1. And then the trail, since I'm already here, I'm gonna disable it, and then inside the script I'm gonna enable it. I'm gonna call it just a trail. Trail dot true, and then over here and then hopefully that should work. Let's see. I think I named something differently by main blade 1. Blade 1 main. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know how I messed this up, but there we go. Let's see how that looks. Come on. Come on. Trail is not a valid member of Steel Sword Tier 2. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, it's because it's part of Blade 1 Glow. There we go. Nice, this time it loaded. So now if I press 4, replicate storage, attempted index nil, because my player doesn't have a strength value yet. Because I haven't implemented strength yet. So all I gotta do though is just add a strength value to the player. Stats. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna add a number. Let me see if these ones are int values though. They're all number values, nice. Okay. Alright, and then if I press 4, there we go. It's not glowing exactly though, how I wanted it to. Yeah, it could be a lot better. And the trail is also like a little bit off. Overall, it looks... Oh, and I forgot to disable the particles, which I can do that too. But yeah, this could be a lot better. I think I need to set the... I wonder if I forgot to set the materials for the swords. Let me double check that. Blade 1 glow, neon, blade 2 glow, metal, there we go. I forgot to set this to neon. I'm also gonna set the transparencies to 0. That way they glow a little bit more, and then let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to disable the particles, so I'm gonna go ahead and copy all of these, and then basically right down here, I'm just gonna come over here and I'm gonna set it to false. So it's gonna set these all to false. This should fix it. Come on, please. Please. There we go. There we go. Let me double check it's giving me strength. I want this to go up to 10, I think. So 3, 2, 1. Yes! And it should go back to 0 once the ability is gone. Perfect. It's working. Yeah, now there's a strength ability on this. So basically you get a little bit more powerful. You can fight enemies and everything. There we go. There we have it. Perfect. So that's that done. Let me go ahead and check that off real quick. And now we just gotta do the tier 3 sword. So yeah, first I'm gonna import this to the tier 3 sword. And then next up is gonna be this one, which is fires out the metal blades. And after that, gold sword. Gold sword doesn't seem super hard either, so we should be chilling. Okay, let's get back to it. Whoa, lagging a lot. Holy cow. Dang. What is going on? PC, no. Dang, everything's glitching out. I don't know what's going on. I think it's because I have my settings super high. Yeah, I'm gonna set the rendering to... Oh, it's already set to... Never mind, it's already set to automatic, so... I think it's just lagging. Oh, it's because the world was loading, I think. There we go. And yeah, one of the things also I was thinking about is that I gotta do optimizations as well later on. That's gonna be interesting for sure. That's gonna be interesting. Because I already know a lot of stuff that I gotta improve on, but I'm gonna do that once I need to. There we go. Oh, also, actually I can do it later. But yeah, I need to set up the so I'm gonna drag this over here because I need to be able to see it. Where is it? Let's see. Yeah, but because the thing is I need to readjust the attachments, so let's see. I can just copy this over though, thankfully, so I just gotta come over here. And then in Glow, I'm gonna paste everything in. But the attachments, like I don't know if that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Yeah, let me go ahead and... Okay, it's already centered though, thankfully. So all I just gotta do is adjust its position a little bit. But I do want it to also be part of the blade, so maybe I would put it actually up here. I should probably do that for the other sword too. And then I just gotta set the materials, so I gotta come to the original. And actually now I can move it back, so because I just need to set the positions. Blade 1 glow, I'm gonna copy this value. Set it to neon as well, and set this one as neon as well. Then blade 2 glow. Copy this value. Blade 2 glow. Paste in the number. And actually while we're at it, I'm gonna adjust it on the steel sword as well. Just because it kind of looked a little bit iffy. So yeah, the attachments. I'm gonna bring this over here. Yeah, that should be good. I think that should be good. Maybe even like up. Actually, I don't want it to go above this sword. Okay, nice. That should be good. So I'm gonna bring it back in. There we go. And then all I gotta do now is take the ability 1 script on here, copy it, come to the tier 3, ability 1 script. I can just paste it in. I'm pretty sure this should just straight up work, because I didn't really change anything. And let's see, so I'm gonna test the tier 3 sword, hopefully it works. It's a great sword. Oh shoot, I forgot to set the transparencies. Good luck, bro. Thank you, bro. Yes sir, yes sir. Just working on the abilities, you know how it is. Oh man. Yeah, basically what I forgot was I forgot to set the transparencies to 1. And we gotta go back and test. There it is. Yeah, we need 10 more steel ingots. And actually, before I do anything, I just want to make sure it looks good. Maybe I will put it a little bit higher though, because that shows kind of low. Alright, I'll do that later though. I just need to upgrade it right now, so I'm gonna make a bunch of steel real quick. There we go. Tier 3, there we go. We got a tier 3. And I'm gonna have to fix this error later. Not sure, but got to hear. That's a comment for sure. Alright, but yeah, we got the great sword. Oh shoot, it's because I already had the weapon equipped. I gotta fix that too. So basically what's happening is, when you craft with an item that's currently equipped, it doesn't remove it from your inventory, like from your player, so it's kind of a glitch I gotta fix. But I think I already have it on the bug fixing section. So I should be able to fix that pretty simply. But let's see, I just want to bring this up. Boop. I can't see it, but I think that's good. Come on, 3, 2, 1, boom. What the? So it didn't work. What just happened? Come on, man. Oh, it's because I forgot to weld everything. So basically, everything's just falling. So I gotta come over here. This is steel sword here. Whoops, wrong one. And then basically, I gotta select these, and then I think I just come over here, and then boom. Let's see if this works. Okay, it's not making the tier 2 invisible though. And I'm wondering why that is. Let's see. Blade 1 main, Blade 2 main. Oh. That's why. Wait. That means that's not working for this too. Okay, I fixed it for both. I don't know how that got through. But now it's fixed. Now it's fixed. Nice. Okay. Now what I gotta do is over here. Let's see. It will last 10 seconds. Cooldown is also 10 seconds. 15 strength. So now when I test it, it should last 10 seconds. And it should also give me my 15 strength instead of 10. Or instead of 6. Or yeah, instead of 10, never mind. But yeah, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. So I'm gonna open up my player. And press 4. My strength went to 15. Nice. It should last 10 seconds. Everything's like glitching out. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. Yeah, it's whatever. Let me see how it looks again. Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I think I'll just leave it. If it's like really that big of a deal, I'll fix it, but for now, that's alright. Okay, so yeah, that's the ability. Ability 1, just gotta work on ability 2. So that was like the whole plan too, for the stream. Thankfully I was able to fix that. Now we're on steel blades. Fire 3 metal blades in the direction of the mouse. And so basically I need 1 3D model blades, And what I was thinking of for the blades was kind of like this. So if you know, let me look it up over here actually. BTD, fix, blades. Whatever these are called, razor blades. Like this. This is kind of like the shape I'm looking for my thing. It's not gonna shoot out this many though. But something like that. So yeah, I'm gonna come back over here, and actually I'm gonna have to open up Blender. Okay, Blender is open. And we're gonna basically file open. Actually, what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna delete everything. Append. No, I think things are glitched out. I don't know what happened. Blender imports. Object. What just happened? Oh, it's P. Whoops. What did I do earlier? Did I just do save as? Oh shoot. That's that's not good. That's not good. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, what I'm gonna have to do is... Oh, that makes things a little bit difficult. I thought A was for append, but I guess it's for save. I'm gonna have to re-download the original file before I do anything, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to my GitHub repository, Blender imports, and I'm gonna download the original. Okay, I just downloaded the raw file. And now what I have to do is I go to the file path. And basically, I delete this one. And then I'm gonna import the new one. There we go. And now I have the original. So let me go ahead and exit this. I'm gonna reopen. Hopefully it has the unmessed up one. And also while I'm at it, while I'm over here, I'm gonna move this back. There we go. It's looking alright. It's looking pretty good. So it's P, and then I go to collection, and then I select these two. Nice, there we go. Let's see, what was the plan? Let's see. So I wanted like rotor blades. I could probably freestyle it, I think. All I need to do, I don't think I want to work with that, so I'm gonna add I think a cylinder, and then on the sides, that should be good. Actually, maybe 12. Okay, there we go. And then what I'm gonna do is come over here, go into skeleton view, delete these and delete these. And then I'm gonna go to here, add a modifier, mirror modifier, and then on the y-axis as well. And then let's see if I can just like, oh, I got a clipping as well. There we go. Actually, I should probably do it like this. Let's see. That way I'm not doing like a... There we go. Let's see how that looks. Nice. And then we're gonna make it thin because it's supposed to be a blade. And then to make it a blade as well, what I'm gonna do is add a edge cut. Loop cut, I mean. Nope, just one. And then scale that up. Maybe I should scale it. Is there a way to... maybe I just move it out. Oh, I didn't think about that. This is kind of weird. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select these ones. Maybe bring them inside will be easier. This looks kind of weird. I didn't think about this part. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be exact, I guess. There we go. And now we just gotta make the blade part, so it's gonna be like a... What is this do? I don't know what that is. Bisect. Alright, so, this is kind of weird. But I think I need to apply. And then I'm gonna have to adjust it here manually, maybe. Ah, man. Maybe I bring this in. Let's see. And let's see. I mean, this is kind of shaped like a symbol that I probably shouldn't be forming. I mean, like, ninja stars are kind of shaped like that anyways, paper ninja stars at least. I mean, let me double check it. I know there's one shape that's like, I just needed the reverse, and then it should be something else. Okay, yeah, this is just a swastika. Yeah, I gotta swap this. So basically what I'm gonna do is Control M. There we go. Now it's not a swastika. It's a thing. I forget what it's called. But it's like supposed to mean peace or something. Yeah, there we go. Plus, it's gonna be rotating, so you won't even be able to tell. So yeah, I'm just gonna adjust it so it looks alright. Yeah, I mean, let me go back into object mode. And then I'm gonna just adjust the top and bottom. So that maybe it's a little bit thicker. Whoa, wait, what's going on here actually? Something weird is going on. Need a... What the? What is this connected to? Wait, what? Alright, something weird is going on. Maybe I'm not gonna adjust those actually. Actually, what I can do here is I can select this. There's like multiple underneath, okay. That's really weird. So I can do it like this. Control M. Or no. Backsplash. Merge at center. That should fix that. There we go. And then we just scale this up like that. And that should have fixed it. There we go. Alright. I don't know what was going on earlier, but let me make sure it looks about even. No, this side is a bit smaller. Yeah, I mean, just doesn't look that good. I think I'm gonna restart. I know what shape I'm going for, so what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna do it like this. It's gonna be, I'm gonna make one side at a time, and then I'm gonna just rotate the whole thing. So basically, start like this. Shift D, Control R. And then I think it's separate by selection. And then rotate it. Yeah, okay, that'll work. So I just need to make this shape correct then. Whoa, I think I made a duplicate. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. We're gonna be working with this. So what shape was it? Okay, let me double check. So I'm gonna just look up Paper Ninja Star. Paper Ninja Star. So this is the shape I'm gonna go for right now. Like this. So let's see. Or wait, I see like this triangle one right down here. This one looks pretty good too, actually. Or something like this would be easy, actually. But I like this actually. This looks really cool. I kind of want to make one of those in real life too. I don't know. Let me think about this. Yeah, it's too much work. I'm just gonna do it both sides. So I'm just gonna go like this. And basically, Shift D, B by selection, rotate. Negative 180. There we go. Now that we got those, A, Shift D, E by selection, boom. There we go. Nice. And now we just gotta connect them. And how I'm gonna do that is basically, I'm gonna select all of them, and then I think, how do you do it? It's like Control G, Shift G, or is it? How do you do it again? Group, or turn them into one. I'm gonna have to look it up again. Blender, how to group into one mesh. Control P. That's, oh. Control P. I think it worked. That, oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Control J, there we go. Nice, alright. So now that we got all this, we just gotta, let's see. Oops. Nice. And now all I gotta do, and since everything is identical on each side, I can just select all these, rotate or scale down like this. And A, and then Shift D, or actually E, Z. There we go, give it size. And then I can do the thing where I come in, loop cut it. I actually wonder if there's a way to like scale it all up. Oh, perfect. Is that what I'm trying to do though? Yeah, and then I rotate it. Or actually, let's see if this is correct. Oh no, this is correct, okay. Perfect. So yeah, that's the whole blade. This thing is just gonna fly, and it's gonna, I think when it's rotating it's gonna look a lot better. And maybe I'll have like multiple of them, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back. VFX, new folder. Steel blades. And then file EF. Save as FBX, there we go. And then we just gotta import it. Where's my import? There we go. What? Let me try something. A, Shift N, save, boom, exit, boom. File EF. Let's put save. Close. Let me go ahead and clean this up and then try it again. There we go. It just wasn't showing like a example, I guess. That's fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and scale it up a little bit. I don't want it to be too big, but I think, let's see. To make it look like it's going super fast too, what I can do is duplicate it and then rotate it. And I'm gonna make this one 0.5. So it looks like it's gonna be rotating super fast, basically. It's gonna be like boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's gonna be like boom, 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 boom. And then let's see. I wonder if there's anything else I need to do. I think it'd be fun to have like a trail that goes from here to here, and it's like, or maybe here to here, here to here, here to here, here to here. And basically it's just as it rotates and it moves, it goes crazy. I think I'll do that. I'm gonna need a and this is gonna be the center of it, basically. Let's see. Looks about right. I don't think that's centered though. Okay, I mean, it doesn't have to be exact, I guess. Transparency 1. And for all these, I'm gonna set can collide false. Anchored. Actually, I think I'm gonna set it to false for now. And then basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have these two have a glue to this. So I'm gonna just do it like this. New glue. So that these are following the follow part. And I'm gonna start swapping out the colors and everything. So the colors I had over here, I'm gonna use the same things. So blade color. Just gonna copy that. And set it to neon. And I think I'm gonna also copy over the fire and everything. The fire and the point light. With the fire though, it's like kind of small because it's supposed to be made for bigger swords or smaller swords, so I'm gonna start it a little bit bigger too. I'm just gonna go down to here. And then also I need the emission speed to be higher as well, so 20. So this is gonna be flying super fast. Yeah, it's gonna be flying really fast, so I need a super high emission rate. So I'll set it to like maybe actually like 40. Because when it's flying, it's gonna look like a lot less. There we go. And then let's see. I also want it to rotate, so yeah, so the reason I did all this was so it could rotate. Yeah, so basically this is gonna rotate. Let me see what I did with the shield actually. Oh, that doesn't help. Let me see what I did on the shield. So there's the shield and then the follow part. And the shield follows the follow part, which follows the player. So with this one, it's going to be the blades follow the follow part, which follow a... well, it's just going to be physics. Maybe. Or no. I think it's just going to tween. Wait. So yeah, this is going to be moving. And then these are going to follow since they're glued. But these are also going to be rotating. And I think that should make it so that these are like independently rotating. Hopefully that works. I think that should work. I can start testing. So basically, I'm going to start testing over here. Actually, I'm going to test here actually because it's a lot faster to run the game and everything. Actually, no. I think it's more fun to test here actually. So basically, I'm going to paste it over. Dang, that looks sick. Thank you, bro. Yes, sir, bro. The ultimate shuriken, man. I just pasted it, but... oh, there it is. Thank you very much as well. Yes, sir, yes, sir. I pasted it. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Let me make sure it's up to scale as well. Yeah, okay. Now that we got the steel blade, I just need to make it so that, make sure that I can get it to work. So I'm just gonna set up a temporary script that's gonna just basically move it around. So move around the follow part. So actually, I'm gonna also have to anchor everything probably actually. So local, and actually I'm gonna rename everything too. So this is gonna be blade 1, blade 2. equals. Actually, I'm gonna need model as well, local. And since it's just a temporary script, I'm not gonna do like a whole folder for everything. Equals model dot blade 1, blade 2. There we go. And now we just gotta set up a. Oh, actually, I need the follow as well. There we go. Tween service. Also, I need tween service. Nice. And now we need a tween info as well. What does this ability do? Basically what it's gonna do, here I can show. So with the steel sword, the tier 3 is gonna be where you can shoot out 3 metal blades in the direction of the mouse. So basically it's kind of like a ranged attack where wherever your mouse is, or I guess like if you're on mobile, wherever your finger is, it's gonna shoot out blades towards that direction. It's gonna boom 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 boom. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be awesome. But yeah, at the moment I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do everything. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Ooh. So yeah, tween info. And then time is going to be maybe 0.5. Enum dot using style dot. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Enum dot using style cubic. We can just do quad actually. Using enum dot using direction dot out. Repeat count 0. Reverses. Actually, I want it to do. Yeah, just because it's for testing. Reverses false. Delay time 0. Nice. So we got tween info. Let's see. Blade 1 dot. Actually. Fall apart dot. Actually, I'm gonna do a PS create on fall apart tween info, and then we're gonna set this position. Let's see. I wonder if I can do this though, because with the parts, like setting position is like kind of weird. Yeah, because it's in a C frame. So I think I need to set the whole C frame, I think. Let me double check. I'm gonna time for ChatGPT. Or C frame. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. So that's kind of the reason why I had to do the gluing on the shield as well. I'm pretty sure I did that at least. Maybe I'm just forgetting. But so yeah, basically, that's why I gotta tween the follow parts position to vector3.new. And basically I'm gonna get the current position. So we're gonna do follow part dot position dot x y z, and then I'm just plus 50. What's the error? Expected comma forgot. Oh, there we go, that's why. So this is going to be the tween for the follow part, and then for the blades is going to be the rotation. Because the blades are going to follow it by the glue, and so all we got to do is do the rotation. So rotation, or actually, I can't, maybe I don't want to tween the rotation actually. Maybe I just want to rotate it like, the blades are glued to follow part. Correct solution, rotate the blades. That is the plan. Let's see how they do it though. Yeah, okay, so I just need to do it through code. TS great. I guess I could do that. That's actually smart. I will do that. Spin DT. So I'm gonna need run service. Run service to heartbeat. Weld math and how. Blade pivot dot c frame times equals c from the angles. Okay. So rs dot heartbeat connect. I think this returns, so I can actually local HB event or loop equals actually because I think I can disconnect it later on. Let me see what it returns. RBX script signal connection. Oops, RB. That's how you spell it. RBX script connection. Oh. Oh, it's like that, and then I can just do this, and then loop equals nil, and then I mean honestly I could just probably do this, but I don't really know how like heartbeats connect and everything, and I don't want it to be like an accidental what is it called, leak. So I'm just gonna do like that, and then I'm gonna set this to 1 actually. That might be even too fast. I'm gonna set to maybe 2. And then inside of here, this is where we're gonna rotate it. So it comes with DT actually, delta time, number. And so how did they do it? C-frame.angles. Blade pivot, blade pivot. What is blade pivot? What am I trying to do? So basically, the blade right now, I have it so that it's setting, so it's going up, down and back, I think. So it goes over here, it teleports back, and it goes over here, it teleports back. But what I wanted to do is, whoa. Wait, what's going on? Hang on. What the? Why everything just move every day? I don't know what happened there, but basically what I'm trying to do is have it so that the whole entire thing is rotating while it does that. That way it kind of looks cooler instead of just like flying in the direction. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, but I'm just making sure everything would like work how I'm hoping it to work. But yeah, what I think I need to do is copy this, paste it over here. And then I need to make a new value for spin speed, so that's just gonna be right over here. I'll set it to like 1, I guess. Okay, and then I think that should work. Let's see. Let me try this. Unable to cast a dictionary. Tween service create. Unable to cast it. Oh, that's why. Whoops. Are you trying to make it fly the mouse direction or something else? Yeah, so basically how it's gonna work is, whoa, my game is lagging a lot. Where did it just go? Alright, it just teleported, but basically what I'm trying to have it do is wherever your mouse is, it's gonna start flying towards that. So it's gonna spawn right here, and it's just gonna fly towards your mouse. So it's like a controlled attack, basically. But it kind of just disappeared. I don't know where it just went. I think it fell out of the world, so I think it's not welded or something. Let me double check. Or anchored. And let me double check everything's doing what it's supposed to. Let's see. I'm gonna anchor everything real quick. Everything is anchored, okay. I'm gonna do a test stop right here then. For 5 seconds and then print. I think it's falling through the world, but I'm not fully sure. Okay, it's right here. It initialized. Is it rotating? It's rotating. It's not moving though. Okay, it just doesn't move. Data store request was... Oh no. Is Roblox down again? There's no way. There's no way Roblox is down again. Let me check. I feel like it's about to go down. This is like the same error that I was getting last time it went down. And there's like a whole like thingy. Come on, please. No, not like this. Okay, maybe it's not down. I think that was just like a small glitch. But yeah, it is rotating though, so it's rotating thankfully. It's just not moving, and that's alright. I did notice the glow, the light shape, the light color was wrong though, so I'm gonna have to fix that too. Let's see. So I go over here, copy this point light, paste that over here. Nice. If it flies to the mouse direction, then how can the mobile player control it? So I think how I'm gonna do it is basically, instead of the mouse, it's just gonna go in the direction of the camera. So like, kind of like how like in, let's see, like how like in Minecraft, basically like a bow, you shoot the arrow straight through the middle of your screen. I think it's gonna be similar to that, where wherever your camera is facing, it's gonna shoot in that direction. I don't fully know actually, but I'm gonna do mobile testing just because I want to be able to play the game on mobile. Like, you can technically test the game on mobile, but like right now I'm developing for PC, and then once I'm finished with all this, then I'm gonna go and test everything on mobile and like fix it up so that it makes sense. But yeah, that's my plan. But I'll try and get it to work though, for sure. And yeah, there we go. Let's see. But yeah, it still wasn't moving, so I'm gonna also set the follow part to I think it's because these are anchored actually. So I'm gonna disable the anchored, and I'm gonna set this transparency to 1 or 0. I'm gonna set the color to black so I can tell. Hopefully they don't fall though. I don't think they should fall, but we'll see. Huh. Is it rotating though? It's rotating. Nice. Okay, Let's go. Yeah. Let's go indeed. I did notice though, it seemed like 2 of the blades were missing though, like the blade number 1. But yeah, that's what I was wondering actually. That's what I was wondering. The particles were gone, and I think it's because this part was gone. So I just need to, for now I need to set this wait time to like maybe 30 seconds, that way I can kind of see what's going on. Well, what could be happening? Let's see. So I'm doing this on both of them. I'm wondering what could be going differently. Oh, actually, wait. So this is only connected to one, so I think that's why. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and then if I come over here, I'm gonna add a new glue. I think it's because it wasn't glued. Let me double check. Let's see. Let's see. I think this should work. And then if it works, I can increase the rotation speed so that it's faster. And then I can add the trails to make it even look better. And then we're gonna be on a roll. And then it's as simple as adding it to the code. Oh, there we go. Wait. There we have it. So that's kind of what it's gonna look like. And it's gonna like, you pull out your sword, it's gonna be like boom, and then it shoots out the thing. Maybe you should glue or weld them together. Yeah. So also how glue works basically is all you need to do is glue it to one thing, and basically what that glue does is it allows any item to basically follow the movement of this object. It's like there's different types of like connections. There's glue, there's weld, and there's motor 60. Motor 60 is for like animation. Glue is for like general like moving the positions of everything, and then welds, I think everything has to be like touching each other and everything. And like if something gets disconnected, like the weld destroys itself. It's like a whole complicated thing. So I like using glues a lot more just because it's pretty easy to use and everything. But let's go ahead and increase the speed to like 10. That's gonna be pretty fast. And also I'm gonna set the easing style to linear. And for the tween length, I'm gonna have to do from the distance that's gonna be traveling. So local travel dist number equals 0. And basically for different amounts of time, it's gonna travel less time. And also local move speed number equals, I'm gonna do it like 10 studs per second, or 20 studs per second, I think. So it's gonna be like a 50 divided by 20, so it's gonna be like travel dist over move speed. W, bro. Yes sir, bro. Yes sir. But yeah, and then I'm gonna set this to move dist or travel dist. Oh, there we go. Let me make sure this is gonna work. So travel distance over movement speed. Yeah, this is right. Okay, nice. There we have it. Come on, please work it. Or wait. That might be a bit too fast. And I think the shuriken moves too slow and the rotation is too fast. So move speed, I think it's kind of set up weirdly where it should move travel dist times move speed. And then over, I think like 20. Or wait, how does this work? Let's see actually. I don't think actually I need movement speed. I'm just gonna do it like manually. It's gonna be kind of weird. Kind of like this, and then spin speed, I'm gonna set this to 5. And then yeah, travel distance over 20. That's the same thing I had earlier. So I think I need to make it faster, so 10. I'll try 10. And then once this is done, I'm gonna set up the paths, the trails. And then after that, I'm gonna set up one more thing for collisions where it can damage enemies. And then at the end, it's gonna explode. Or no, maybe it just fades away. Maybe an explosion is a bit too much. This is very interesting. I mean, let's see. I think I gotta set the rotation a little bit slower too. So let me try 3. And then travel distance, let me set it to a little bit higher, so like 70. And I think that was a bit too slow, so I'm gonna set it to... Maybe 20 was alright actually. So I'll set it back to 20. There we go. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe instead of going to the mouse, it goes to the player's direction. I think I might have to do it like that actually, just because number one, it'd be a lot easier, but also I think let's see, it would, let's see, yeah, I think I'm gonna do it so that it moves towards the player's direction. That way, like, you can't like kind of glitch it out, and I don't have to like orientate the whole thing. I think you need to find the bugs in the game before releasing it, since there can be bugs that break the whole game, like infinite point. Exactly. Yeah. So that's one of the most major things I need to go and make sure to bug test for, because even a single like glitch like that, and it's basically over for the whole game. Well, maybe it's not like over, but like I know exactly what you're talking about, and that's gonna be an important thing to get right for the game. So yeah, I'm gonna like, before I do like a full release for like game tests, I'm not gonna do like a ton of bug fixing and like hunting for bugs. But before the full game release, where I'm gonna like release the actual game, that's where I'm gonna do like a bunch of bug testing, and I'm gonna make sure there's like 0 like insane errors that'll like destroy the whole game, or at least like the economy. But yeah, and at the same time, what I'm wondering, because I know a lot of the games like have like a player driven economy where like there's a whole auction where you can buy stuff from other players. I wonder if that's a good idea for this game, just because I haven't thought about it enough yet though, so I'm not fully sure though. This is like very experimental ideas, and this is also for like the very far future, because for now I just gotta finish up all this stuff. But yeah, I agree. I think I need to make it faster though, so I'm gonna set this to 30, 35. And then I think the spin seal is alright. So yeah, all I need to do now is set up a hitbox on this thing. So I'm gonna just set up a new part. And actually, you know, I could probably use this as a hitbox. Yeah, I didn't really think about that, but I don't think there's like really any reason to make it like a whole new part when I can just use this thing. Maybe a little bit bigger. There we go, and then scale it down on the... kind of like that. And then I'm gonna set the transparency to 1. Mostly interactable. I can give points. Most of the interactables I can give points. Yeah, those are things I'm gonna look at for sure for bugs, if that's kind of what you're talking about. Like any way that the player can get points is gonna be like a potential way for a hacker to kind of like give themselves infinite points. So I'm gonna have to look at that for sure. Right now, I don't think there's any game-breaking bugs, just because like I haven't added like a bunch of ways to get points. The only way to get points right now is by killing monsters, and like I've made sure that it's not super error prone. So I think right now there's no big bugs, but the bigger the game gets, there's gonna be a lot more bugs for sure. So like anywhere where you can get an item or get a point, that's gonna be where I'm gonna be looking for errors. But yeah, let's see. So that's gonna be the hitbox, and I'm gonna have to set up a hitbox thing on this as well. So I'm probably gonna have to import replicated storage. So wow, dang! I just said I need to import it, and then the AI just knew. Maybe it has like a microphone listening to me or something. Did I just full screen? Whoops. Or actually, maybe I will run full screen. Let's see. And then yeah, I need to import local. Let me make sure it's in replicate storage though. Pathfind, dialogue. Maybe it's in server scripts. Weapon functions. There it is. Yeah, it's in server script service. There we go, and then we're just gonna set up a webf dot enable attack self model, and actually I'm also gonna need a reference to the player as well. Oh, that's one thing I forgot about. Oh, so with the Iron Rain, I think I have it hard coded to have only character value. Oh, never mind. Well, where's character value getting initialized? Because I'm pretty sure... Never mind, actually. Great. That's great. Wait, let me check one more time. Let me go into the Iron Sword, actually, because there's one thing I forgot. Maybe I already got it, but I just want to double check. Before I forget, it'd probably be in here. So, or no, tier 3, and then scripts, tier 2. Let me just double check that I'm setting character. Ironrain.clone. Did I hardcode it to be a C4 Zombie Slayer? Let's see. No, so it's nothing. Where am I setting it to? I wonder if it's in here. Hmm. Um. Let's see. Let's see. So it's getting initialized. And it's copying a Iron Rain. It's cloning it into the workspace. What I'm wondering is where it's getting the character value. I wonder if it's in events or when it's setting up. Initialize. Because there's only the cleanup event. New job list apparent it's character.value, so I'm wondering if it's in the joblets actually. Oh yeah, there we go. Whoops. Yeah, that's gonna mess some stuff up. So basically, right now it's just gonna give me points for everybody else's kills. That's not a good idea. So basically, how I want to do it is instead of doing game.workspace, I think I had a comment somewhere, but we want character val.value. There we go. Yeah, alright. I knew I forgot something about this system when I was looking at that. One more thing though is when I'm using the ability, I need to make sure to initialize the so I think what I'm actually gonna do instead of this, Iron Rain droplet, yeah, what I'm gonna do is set up a findable event for init as well, or maybe I'll call it setup, and then basically, which function am I looking at? Ability to. This is for Iron Rain. Okay, yeah, I think I can remove all this comment stuff. But basically, what I'm gonna have to do is put all this inside of a event wait for type of thing. So it's gonna be like a bool value setup false, and this is just to prevent like a race condition type of thing. Your script looks obfuscated to me. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to read. Yeah, it's mostly because there's like a whole lot of scripts that are like disconnected from each other. But yeah, I guess that might be a good thing though. That might be a good thing though, because it means I don't have to worry about other people being able to just like steal my code. I mean, I don't think people would do that though at the same time, so I don't know. One thing I was thinking about though was before I release like the game, I'm probably gonna have to like private my live streams, because a lot of my server scripts are gonna be on my live streams, but that's not gonna be for like a long time, so I don't think I really have to worry about that. And either way, I don't think people are gonna like look through streams to like copy my code. I don't think anybody would ever do that. That would be kind of crazy. I do need to initialize those. So replicated storage events.cleanup. There you go. So local setup event findable event equals. And I'm gonna set this like model.events.setup if or connect function, and then I'm gonna do it like a init like that. So I'm not gonna actually do it at the bottom. And then I'm gonna also need to set up bool value equals local function init. Okay, yeah. I mean, this is kind of stupid. I don't think I even needed to do this. Technically, I could probably just throw this all right here. And actually, maybe I will do that. But why did I even do that? Why did I do that? It was like a function for initializing. I think I was gonna set it up so that I was gonna use it as a callback function for a different thing, but I never ended up using it like that. So for now, it you can just do it like this. Init as in sorry, no, init init kind of stands for initialize, so kind of like setting up something, like a building something, like a, or because basically how scripts work is like it has the script, but it runs like top down, and basically what I want to do with the init is it initializes any like the setup for the mod or the object. But yeah, that's kind of what it does. It doesn't stand for init, yeah, or it, yeah. There's just like a lot of those like random little words. Yeah, initialize, exactly. Yes, sir. And like those type of words, like I could use like the word setup as well. Like yeah. It's just like I decided like, init. Ohio understanding. Yeah. Yes, sir. But yeah, let me make sure this is doing what I'm trying to do. Destroy event fire. Let me make sure I'm not using anything inside here that I need. I will set up a new local value for if void, then return, and there we go. And then new droplet.events.cleanup.fire. And this is for each of the water droplets. So this is kind of the code that generates the water droplets. And it's basically just setting them up and everything. And this is the thing that I need to fix right now. So I'm gonna probably do character val object value, or object, or character value, which is gonna be a model. And I'm just gonna do character, because what I can do here is character val dot value equals character, and basically I'm also gonna have to set up a setup event, setup val dot value equals true, and then because basically what this does is it makes it known to like any other script that, oh, this whole entire script has loaded, it's ready to start reading like other things. And why I need that is basically where over here yogurt Yes, exactly. Bro, actually, I wish I had a bit of yogurt right now. Welcome to the stream as well. I'm just working on a ability type of thing. But yeah, so Iron Rain Pivot 2. Basically, I just need to make sure the Iron Rain is loaded in, so Iron Rain dot if iron or hello dot values dot, let's see what I called it. I think it was just character. Yeah, character. Or actually setup dot value. Then I can just straight up run it. Setup values, and I'm gonna do it in events dot setup fire, and then I'm gonna inside the fire I'm gonna add the character for the player, which I think I have a reference to in here. Oh yeah, player. So player dot character. Like for game. Yes sir, yes sir. So this is kind of the game that I'm working on right now. It's a just a little big game. But yeah, right now I'm working on one of the abilities. This is a different ability I'm working on as well, but I'm just trying to fix a script for a different ability, which hopefully I'll be able to fix soon. Let's see. So yeah, this is gonna run if it's set up, but if it's not, else basically we're just gonna have to iron rain dot values dot set up I forgot how to watch a value. I'm gonna look it up actually real quick. How to watch a value for object value for change. What's the game called? Shattered Regalia Online. Yes sir, yes sir. It's just gonna be like a large scale RPG type of thing, just for fun. But yeah, I've been working on it for a while now. And yeah, that's kind of what's going on though. It's kind of what's going on. There we go. So I just need to get this values.change connect function. Change property signal actually. I think it's this. Connect. And I need it for value. Function. Print new position, part dot position. Okay, so it automatically sets it. So inside of here, then I could probably do wait or I think it's just this. Let me double check though. How that changed wait. Wait for value base to change. If not, then return, or wait, what? Changed wait. Let's see. Maybe I have to do it like this. Dot changed wait. And then I can set the value like this. And actually, what I can do instead is if not, then do this. And then let's say I have to do it either way. I'm just gonna do it like this. And there we go. And this should work. I think this should work. Let's go ahead and test it. So Come on, come on. Please, first try, please. I don't see how this could go wrong, but you never know. Oh man. No. Oh, but that's for something else though. That's for something else. It's strange that it's doing an error though. I'll have to fix that later. Okay. Iron Sword. Ability. Value is not a valid member of model. Workspace.iron rain. Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it. I forgot to set the value for that. I'll have to fix that error once I'm fixed with this one. Model dot values dot setup. There we go. Alrighty, come on. So I press F to equip and then I press 5. It's not raining though. Infinite yield possible on players. Wait for child character. I wonder why it's doing that. Because I think the character is assigned, not inserted. Oh. I just gotta do player dot character, I think. There we go. Alrighty, here we go. Come on. Yes! Let me double check the range droplets are. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read the value. Yeah, never mind, that's not gonna work. But I think it's working. I can't test it though, I can't test it by... I think if I... Let's see, I think I have 2 of these somewhere. There we go. Oh, that's a copper sword. If I equip both of these, spawn a bunch of monsters. How I'm gonna test is basically, if I press 5, it should spawn 2 clouds. And it's gonna have double the rain. So this is right now double rain. Hopefully I can kill one of these guys. Just from rain. And then if I get drops, then it means it's working. Yes! I got drops, that means it's working. Nice! Okay. So I fixed it. That means I can start working on the other one. And I'll just go ahead and kill all these guys as well. Then I'll press 4 for a shield. Extra defense, take less damage. There we have it, there we have it. Okay. Everything like that is working. That's good, that's good. That means all I gotta do is work on the shuriken, which is doing something. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of glitching out right now. But yeah, we fixed that. I'm on this now. Weapon function dot enable attack. Maybe it's because of this. Okay, it must have been because of that, because the script was airing and then it wasn't doing like any movements, so it's just falling through the world. That's what I think is happening. We'll see, we'll see. Follow is not a valid member. Oh, it's because of the, oh, that's why, that's why. So basically, it's because I renamed follow to hitbox. I'm gonna set this to hitbox 1. I'm just gonna have to remember this is hitbox. Or actually, what I can do instead is Control H. Every time I show follow part, I'm gonna replace it with hitbox. There we go. Nice. And now let's see if it works. I think they should just have it work. Okay, now that we're in, let's go ahead and pull out our steel greatsword and press 4. Or wrong ability, but okay, this is still working though. That's always good. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and then press 5. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. That's kind of weird. Press 5 and nothing happened. Oh, that's because I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's supposed to be over here. Wait, what happened to it? It's gone. That's weird. Okay, so why is it falling? It's falling through the world. I don't remember changing anything. Is there a scythe? Not at the moment, but I'm thinking about adding different types of weapons, and scythe would be probably one of them. But at the moment, there isn't one yet. Yeah, but yeah, in the future, probably. Let's see. What could be going on? Because I don't remember changing anything, so this is kind of strange. Init, toggle sheath, destroy. What? So inside of init, it initializes. Let me try running one more time. I see. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yeah, that's kind of what's up, though. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get the base weapons in the game. And then after that, I'm going to set up the armors and then the monsters. And I'm going to do a test, and then after that, we'll see. We'll see from there. Okay, yeah, it's just, it disappears. Let's see if it's still here, though. So it's just moving invisible. That's strange. Where's the other parts? Wait, why? Oh, the glues must have gone destroyed. Sometimes this happens. It's kind of weird. The glues destroy themselves. Let's see if that's the reason why. That's probably the reason why. Yeah, dang it. Sometimes glues just disappear for some reason. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to re-add the glues. And that should fix it. Are there multiple people working on the game or just you? Just me, yeah. So that is like the reason why it's taking so long, unfortunately, and it's gonna be pretty slow, but I'm trying my best to make it so that when I add something, it's gonna be easy to add multiple of it. So hopefully it gets faster from here. So far it's still been pretty slow. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Okay, I think that's about good. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna add the trail and then I'm gonna add the hitbox functionality. And actually, let me go ahead in my... I can start closing programs because I'm kind of lagging a little bit. I do need a notepad though. So yeah, for my to-do list, basically one of the things I need to do is... Oh, I actually already did all the shield stuff, thankfully, so I don't have to worry about that. And all of this I was actually going to put on the Google Docs, so I don't need this either. Double-handed causes. No item. Gear upgrading. Actually also... Oh yeah, that's the error. Okay, so one thing I need to fix is... blade between destroy and then trails or blade hitbox functionality. Perpendicular. Spawn from ability, from sword ability, generate, move in player direction. Okay, I think those are the things I need to hit basically. These are like the to-do list. Nice. Okay, so we got let's start with the trail. So, whoa, dang, why is everything lagging? Holy cow. Everything's lagging really badly. Let me try. What in the world? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but okay, so I'm gonna restart my studio real quick. Lagging a ton. I wonder if it's... Let me try closing some tabs. I want to see if anybody else is going down though. Maybe not. Okay, it's just me then. Okay. And then once I'm finished with this, there's one more thing I have to do. It's I gotta set up a template plugin that I was just gonna send to someone. Other than that, I think that's about it though. That's about it. Cause all I was planning to do was just finish the Steel Sword tier 1 ability or tier 2 ability, and the tier 3 was gonna be like maybe for a different day, but at this point I'm like almost finished with it, so I might as well keep going. Alright. Alrighty. So let's see, what was I gonna do? That's right, so the trails. So I'm gonna basically add trails to each of the edges. And how I'm gonna do that is basically inside here, I'm gonna add a attachment. And actually, while I'm doing it, I'm gonna go ahead and disable these just because it might be a little bit distracting. Okay, attachment 1 in the center, and then I'm gonna duplicate this, and then I'm gonna move it out this way and over here, so it's just at the very tip. Wow, perfect. So that's gonna be, so center, I'll just call this 1. I'll duplicate it, and then I'm gonna move it over here. Wow, perfectly centered as well. So I'm gonna call this one 2. Duplicate. And 3. Duplicate this one. And then move it up over here. Perfect. And then I'll call this one 4. And then I need to add 4 trails as well. So trail 1 is gonna be oh, my microphone is way too close. Okay. Attachment 1 is gonna be centered to 1. And then color, I'm gonna go ahead and get particle thing over here. Properties, healing, or actually strength color sequence. There we go. Working on this game alone is great since people can't delete your whole game. Exactly, that too. That is super important for me. Even a single person on the project is like a whole entire person that, like, if I don't put them under like a whole contract, they have the potential to literally just destroy my whole game. And that's something like I just can't afford to be like having, especially because like I've been working on this project for like a year already, so it's like if it gets destroyed, that would just be so sad, like all my hard work going away. So yeah, unfortunately it will probably stay solo developer for those reasons, but maybe for a future game it'd be fun to like be on a team and everything. But yeah, for now it's just gonna be like this, I think. Light emission, set that to 1. And let me make sure it looks alright when I'm rotating. Yes, that is exactly what I was hoping for. So, I mean, for now, I kind of want to, maybe, you know what, actually, I'm going to go ahead and copy the, where is it? Oh crap, it's closed. So I'm going to go to replicated storage assets, items, and then I'm going to go to testing swords, and then I'm going to go to, where could it be? Wow, there's so many items, it's kind of crazy. I've been grinding, but where could it be? There we go, copy this trail. I'm going to duplicate it over to here, so I'm going to go ahead and delete this, I think, and I'm going to paste this one in. And then I'm going to set the attachment 1 to center, attachment 2 to this. Oh, I need to enable it, I think. Let's see how this looks. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I just realized why it's so I think the texture itself isn't full scale. So I'm gonna have to actually switch the texture, I think. Yeah, because the one I was using was like a not full picture, so let me go ahead and get a different one. Let's see. For the blade, I think I could leave it though. Let's see. Maybe something like this might be kind of funny. Or I don't know. Maybe, oh, this could be cool. Let me try this. I mean, yeah, you can't really tell. I think that should work though. So I'm gonna duplicate this. So, oh, whoops. What is it gonna be called? Trail 1. I'll just trail 2, trail 3, trail 4, and trail 2. Let's see. Goes to trail 2. Whoops. Trail 3, that's gonna go to attachment 3. Trail 4, that's gonna go to attachment 4. Let's see how this looks. It's about what I was going for. Let's test it. I think I gotta make the trails longer, but I think it looks alright. Yeah, I gotta make them a little bit longer, I think. I'll set it to 40. And I'll set lifetime to 1. People would destroy it while it is unpopular, because the more popular the game has, the more bad fame they would get when they destroy the game. When the more popular the game has. Oh, that's actually really true. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Yeah, that is a. Oh, what do you think of this though? The fire effects. Oh, I turned off the fire effects. But yeah, no, that's true. I agree. Just taking it out of the game before it even exists. One of the things though is I've been regularly making a lot of backups. I throw those on like a GitHub. That way, even if someone does like hack into my account, destroys everything, technically I still have a backup of maybe like 1 week ago. So thankfully, like, it's not over if it gets deleted, but you know, just losing progress kind of like can stunt a lot of stuff. It can be pretty bad. But okay, come on, please look good. Please look good. Come on, come on, please. But yeah, that does make sense to me. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. It's a little bit laggy because the rotation is done on the server. But I mean, overall, I think this is about good. Maybe it could like go faster, but you know what? Since I'm gonna spawn 3 of them and it's gonna go like in 3 directions, maybe that's good actually. So yeah, okay, that's number 1 finished. So on the to-do, trail for blade finished. Now we just gotta add the hitbox functionality so it can actually damage enemies. Dang, I'm lagging. But yeah, so that's gonna be where we use weapon function. So basically enable attacks, so self model would be model. Oh, actually it'd be, let's see. Yeah, so the self model would be actually it's gonna be player, so it's gonna be player. That means I need a reference to player, meaning I'm gonna need to do the whole thing with the setup stuff and everything. So how I'm gonna do that is gonna be let's see, add a new folder for, I think I am actually gonna throw this into here, and that means I'm gonna have to do script.parent.parent. I'm gonna call this field blade script, and I'm gonna add a new folder for events. I'm gonna call this setup. I'm gonna duplicate it and I'm gonna call it cleanup. I'm gonna add folder for values. I'm gonna add a dual value for setup. And I'm gonna add a object value for character. Okay, nice. So now I just gotta get a reference to all that stuff, so let's see. I'm gonna throw it right here. Local setup event bundle event equals model dot events dot setup. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this. I'm gonna set it for cleanup. Cleanup event. I'm gonna set up val dual value equals, that is not what I was trying to get, values dot setup, and then character val object value equals model dot values dot character. There we go. That's all the values set up. I'm gonna start typing things over. Travel distance. Oh, I need that earlier actually. So I'm gonna throw these both up here then. Okay, there we go. Now that we got all this, we can do character val dot value. Hitbox will be hitbox. Hit amount will be, so this is the amount of enemies it can hit. This can be like, I guess like we can do like 10. So each shuriken can hit 10 enemies before it stops hitting enemies. And then callback. I think it's just callback, right? Hit list. Oh, actually it's hit list, so. And actually I can just throw in like this. And then this is the callback, so function. What this take? So it's a model base part. So, and the arguments is self model, other model. And actually, I'm probably gonna throw this in a external function. So self model other model. We need to double check all the other part. And then basically other model, or I need effect F, so that's gonna be replicated storage. And then over here I'm gonna import local effect F equals require reps dot helper modules dot effect functions effect F dot damage model other, and then how much damage should it do? For now I'll just do like 10 damage. And then percent amount 0 from model is going to be self model. Perfect. I think that's everything. So this should just make it so that it does damage now, but also it's this is enabling it, but it doesn't disable itself until destroy. So it needs to, let's see, so what does this return again? Returns a touched event, so local what did I call it in the other? I'll just call it touch. If touch event, then disconnect. Or actually, what I can do instead is wipe f dot. There we go. And actually, let's see how to check if object contains do. Oh, okay. Okay. And now all I gotta do is just like this. I think I just gotta do that. And maybe I'll do it even before this. Actually, I should probably do it in the order I did it earlier though. Okay, that's everything. And maybe instead of knocking enemies away, it just damages them. And just to make it easy to be able to test, I'm gonna just do it so it does 200 damage. So basically it's gonna one-shot all enemies right now. And how I'm gonna test it is basically I'm gonna bring this down a little bit. And then I'm gonna bring this button over here. And then when I play, I'm gonna spam the button, spawn a bunch of enemies. I'm just gonna bring them towards the shuriken. And hopefully it kills them all. It's not gonna give me items though because it's not connected to me. Come on, please kill. Yes, it's working. It also kills me, which is kind of not what I was planning on. It stopped killing things though. So that's interesting. Maybe is it too high? I wonder if it's too high. It might be that it's too high so it's not hitting the enemies. That's interesting. Maybe I gotta make the hitbox a little bit bigger. I think I gotta make the hitbox a little bit bigger. So yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. So with the hitbox, yeah, that should be good. What the? Oh, you know what? It's when I resize the hitbox, that's when it removes the glues. That's what it does. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, so I just accidentally removed all the glues on this thing, so I need to reselect all this, and then I come over here, glue. There we go. Okay, and now, come on, please work. Please work. Nice. It kills me too, which is the problem. Because the thing is, how it works is, it has to set it up so that it just kills whatever it wants if it doesn't have a from player. So right now, it's not like aligned with any alliance. So basically, it's not considered like an ally to any players. But once I say that it's from me, because right now it's saying it's from nobody, so it's just gonna kill anybody it touches. But if I say it's from me, then it's not gonna kill any like allies. Basically, this is how it works. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and set it up so it thinks that I'm its owner basically, and I can just do it by. I'm actually gonna have to do that inside the initialization. So basically, on the to-do, I have finished this one though. I just have to set it up so that maybe I'll say it here. Set character value on blade. Spawn 3 blades. Okay, so now I just gotta set up a tween destroy. Let's see. It is 4:50 a.m. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this and then I'm gonna probably go to sleep actually. Yeah. My. No, I cannot be pulling all-nighters. This is not good. So I'm gonna set it up so it's set up event. For now. I'll just do it like this for now, for temporary. Or no, I'll do it here actually, because that's where I need it. And then, so this is the character value. Let me make sure it's working. So basically, by doing this, it should not damage me anymore. Because it thinks that I'm the person who shot it out. Oh, we'll see, come on. Nice, it no longer damages me, but it should still kill enemies. Yep, it's working. Dang, it just shredded through all those guys. That's crazy. Let's see. What was I gonna do? That's right. So basically when it's destroying itself, I'm gonna do like all the tweening and everything. So the first thing I gotta do is wait for the... I could probably do that in particle F as well. So local part F equals... Okay. Let's see what I want to do here. So basically what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make it so that when it destroys itself, it doesn't just like instantly disappear. It's gonna fade away, and it's like, so the whole thing is gonna fade in transparency and the particles are just gonna disperse, kind of type of thing. So I'm just trying to think about how I'm gonna do that. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Everything else is working though, which is always good. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I'm just eating right now, so I can't really type that well. How did I do it in the other things? I kind of forgot. I think I did like a... So I have the reference to cleanup event, so I just need to... dot event connect destroy. I think I'm gonna do it like this. There we go. So this is basically the same thing that I had earlier, but now I can also fire the cleanup event from an external source. That's the only reason why I did that, just in case I want to like a different way to clean it up as well. That's really the only reason I would ever use a bindable event, is if like an external function, like a function from a different place, I need that to like have the ability to mess with something else. But yeah, so we have that set up. We're just gonna have to do the tweening probably around here. It'd probably be like right here. To set up tweenings, it'd actually be right here, I think. And then let's go ahead and do it, I guess. Yeah, so blade 1. Or actually, it's gonna be like this. So TS create. Do I already have a tween? I do have a tween info, but it's way too slow. So I'm gonna do a new one. So local tween info. Actually, I'm gonna have to. Equals. Wow. And it's gonna take me like. It's gonna ease out in 2 seconds. Enum dot. Whoa, is that what I want? And also, just for testing, I need this, but I'm gonna replace. 0. Okay, so I already have that, so I can just do TS create. Do I have TS? Tween service create. So first argument is blade 1, comma e tween info property table. So transparency equals 1, and I can do that for both. So blade 1, blade 2. What else is there? And then I just need to remove disable all particles, which I can do with the particle functions as well. Blade 1. Actually, I could do model, so I could do it like this. So model, comma they're all called fires, so I can I can just do like fire 1, fire 2, fire 3, fire, and then false. So this is gonna turn them all off. I also need to get the I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna add a new function. So function module.wait longest descendant lifetime model comma name string. And it's gonna be like this actually. But I want it to wait, so okay. Artf dot I'm gonna wait for model comma fire. So with that, it's gonna wait and then it's gonna destroy itself. Because it's disabled already. I need to disable the trails as well though, so local. Oh, I need a reference to all 4 trails. That's kind of funny. Actually, I wonder. In here, I'm gonna add a new function for function module dot toggle. I'm gonna do toggle descendant trails named model name string toggle boolean. And then what is it called? Perfect! Exactly what I needed. Now we can just use this over here. Comma trail, comma false. And then let me set this to 20 so I don't have to wait that long. I think this should work. Let's see. Yeah, okay, let's see. Let's see it in action. Just gotta wait the time, and then once it destroys, it should print the destroy, and then it should basically make itself disappear. Come on. Dang, it's kind of taking a long time. What? That was way too fast. I didn't even... Bruh, I couldn't even tell if it worked. That was way too fast. Okay, so I'm gonna... Oh, you know what? I think I know why. So... instead of wait, it's gonna be get local time equals and I'm gonna do get right here, and then I'm gonna do return, so kind of like how the code already was. And then over here I'm gonna initialize time as 2, so time equals 2, local or wait time equals 2. And then basically wait time equals math dot max this versus current wait time. And this is going to be the cooldown, or this value. So I'm going to set a new value for local fade time number equals 2, and I'm going to replace all the times with 2 with fade time. So yeah. So guess the highest number from here, because I think those both were also way too short, so it was just destroying itself without the... Oh, but before I do that, I'm gonna set the... Oh, well, I was gonna set it to 15 seconds. I'm gonna still set it though after this. I just want to see what it looks like. Okay, come on. So it should just fade away. It should just fade away. And the trails also, I can't get the trails to go disappear, like fade away, because I was trying to figure that out, but I think like Roblox didn't allow it. So what? They just instantly destroyed itself. Okay, so oh, I forgot to put a wait. Whoops. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, yeah, I still gotta... Yeah, I forgot to put a wait for that. So wait time. Task.wait though. Yeah, the one thing is I wish I could toggle this. There has to be a way. How to tween, what is it called? Trail transparency. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Are you finished? Almost. I'm getting there close, kind of. I'm just trying to figure out how to tween the transparency on like a trail, because at the moment I'm kind of struggling. These beams coming up. For loop. This is an interesting way of doing it. I've never seen this before, but number sequence.new. Let me try this. I'm gonna try this. So I'm gonna copy that real quick, and then I'm gonna have to do in a new what is it called? Thread. Not thread, but like coroutine, I guess. So I'm gonna do task.defer function, and instead of doing this, I am gonna do it at the end though. So I'm gonna copy this, paste it at the end, remove this one, and basically I'm gonna get this code right here, and for I task.wait, and then I'm gonna set this to 0.1, and I'm gonna wait, or actually beam.transparency. This is a beam. Wait, this is not a trail, but I think it's the same. Yeah. 0.1, 0.1. This equals. So let's see. I'm gonna get a reference to all these, so I'm gonna do that real quick as well. Cool. Trail 1. Trail equals. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then for all of them, we're just gonna do this. Trail 1 dot transparency. Also gonna set this to 14 for testing. I wonder if this would work though. I don't even know if this is gonna work. But I think I like this one more. Yeah, I like this one more actually. I'm gonna do it something similar. So I'm gonna do 0.05 so it's smoother. And up to 2. Up to 1. And I need to run this how many times? So I need to do 0.05, 0.05 over 1, or no, 1 over 0.05, 20 times. So I need to run this 20 times. Is this what it does? I forgot how their for loops work. So this is the increment, this is the up to. Okay, so I got it reversed. Like this. I equals 0, goes up to 20 in increments of 1. So at 20 it should be like that. Okay, I think this is. Let me check this current transparency. So at the moment it's just 0 to 1, and it's gonna tween up basically. Okay, I think this should work. And it runs how many times? It runs, oh, it needs to run 40 times actually, because I did it by 1. Okay, I think this should work. You are very patient. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at some point you realize, yeah, I mean, I might as well just take my time with this because I don't think I'm gonna be done with all this for a very long time. Trail 1 is not a valid member of model workspace.steelblade. So I think it's, maybe I need to set it to atomic. Trail 1 is not a valid member of workspace.steelblade. What? I think it. Oh, it's because it's a reference. It's on Blade 1. So that means I gotta do it like this. So Blade 1. And that should fix everything. Nice. Come on, please work, please work. This should be the final test. I think this is gonna work. It should just fade away when it's done. Come on. Okay, it did not work. Dang. Let's see. Very interesting. I also need to fade the the glow as well. So I'm gonna set this to glow. There we go. So yeah, this didn't work for some reason. Everything else kind of worked, but let's see what ChatGPT has to say. Your setting? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How did I forget about that? So yeah, I gotta set these to different numbers. To key construct start and for me actually I do need this though because I need the task.waits. I guess I could do task.spawn though. I040 alpha I over 40. Oh, it doesn't need the second one. That's interesting. Correct way to fade. Test.wait. This should work then. This should work, I think. And then I don't think I can tween it though. Best solution. Can number. Is this true? I don't think this is true. I'm pretty sure this isn't true. Because I remember it telling me a long time ago that you can't tween. Can you tween number sequence for blocks? No, yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think this is possible. Maybe like in an older version. So let me think about this. So that should have fixed a lot of the bugs as well. What I'm wondering is why it stopped rotating. Why did the loop stop rotating? Oh, because I needed to keep this running until the end. So I do actually all this. I think I can disable the attacking so it doesn't do damage, but I do need to keep it rotating. And then I also need to tween away the glow, tween info, and then what is the brightness? Brightness equals 0. Oh no, my AirPods are dying. Okay, yeah. Dang it. No. My right earpod just died. I can only hear out of my left ear now. I mean, at the same time, I'm not adding like any audio, so that doesn't really mess with me. Yeah, I think this should work. Let me test this. Come on, here we go. Alright, it's looking alright, it's looking alright. It's going. And it should just fade away. It should keep rotating and everything. Yes! Oh, but it didn't fade it the way I wanted to. Like the the trails didn't fade as well. Dang. I was hoping that would have worked. Let's see. So this runs 40 times, so 40 times this. Let me do this on the calculator. This times 42. Okay, so that is correct. But it didn't fade, so maybe it's because of this. That is what the AI was telling me to do, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Come on, please. I wonder if it's because of that. Because once I finish this, if it's working, that means that... Oh. That means that we've got most of the good stuff finished, and then it'd just be as simple as just setting it up so that the player shoots it out in the direction of the player, and it's I shoot up multiple of them. Okay, still not twinning the trail. It's not fading the trail. I wonder why. Let me see. The trails aren't getting tweened to disappear. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to say tween, but key rule only affects new trail segments. Oh. Fade sequence. Trail.lifetime equals 0.05. Oh, this is so interesting. 8 swords average stream time to make 1 sword, then it would be 24 hours more. Yeah, that sounds about right. Nah, but I'm ready. 24 hours, that's nothing. That's nothing. But yeah. Yeah, looking at it like that, it will take a long time. Let's see. I wonder if there's a faster way to do this. That is true. Let me think about it. Cause like even like these simple abilities that I thought would have taken like a pretty simple time are taking a long time. Oh, I see. That's funny. But yeah, so like for this one's gonna be pretty simple. I know that for sure. But I think this should be still pretty simple. This one might take a little bit of time to set up, but once it's set up, it's for this one too. The Silver Waves, this is like a clone of the Steel Blades basically. So it'd be the same thing. The domain stuff, this is, I think I have 3 different weapons that use the domain stuff. So once I make one of those, it's going to be the same thing for all 3 of them. It's just going to have different functionality a little bit. This one might take a little bit, but I've already have like a test set up for the arcing and everything. Spears, I have 2 different abilities that use spears, so that shouldn't take too long. The ones that are going to take a long time, this one's actually going to be super easy. It's just going to be like a tween on the sword as usual, as same as the other ones. But this one might take probably the longest. This one second longest maybe because I need to make a new monster and everything. Let's see. Other than that, yeah, this is the same. This is like a domain basically, so it'd be the same thing. another domain thing. So these three are all like the same thing. It take about the same time. Support, let's see. This one might take a little bit of time, but once I have it, it also works for this as well. And then this is basically a copy of what I'm working on right now as well. So a lot of this stuff, just because it's like the first few abilities, is going to take a lot longer, and then I can copy paste a lot of the code over to like the new abilities. I've been saying that for like this whole time though, so I don't know how true it is, but I'm hoping it should be as simple as just copy pasting a lot. The thing is like with a lot, oh, my AirPods just died. I can't hear anymore. I'm just gonna take out my AirPods. Okay, basically the thing is, like with these ones, I've already seen that like it's been a lot easier to like set up the abilities. Just because this one, I set up like a whole shield, it took a little bit longer, and the shield had to follow me, and I had to like make the new code for that. Let's see, and this one was just like a completely new ability. So this one I was expecting to take a long time, and it kind of did. This one is also a new ability, which is why it's taking a long time. But yeah, this one I already have made something similar, so I should just be able to go back and see how I did it that time. We'll see. But yeah, so 24 hours, that seems like a pretty good estimation. That's probably the same estimation that I would actually make too. Just because like even if I do say it might get faster, chances are something's gonna come up and it's just gonna take a lot longer as well. But yeah, there we go. So that's the plan. I still gotta finish this though. I want to get this to work at least. So what I'm gonna plan on doing, instead of doing all this transparency stuff, I'm gonna set it up so that the width scale, I'm gonna set it for the width scale. Maybe this will fix it, make it a little bit better. I wonder if this will work. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. It still didn't work. Okay, it doesn't feel like it's doing anything actually. It feels like it's just not tweening it. It's so unfortunate that I can't tween this stuff. So let me make sure everything is connected. So blade 1 dot trail 1 2 3 4. That's right. 1 2 3 4 width scale. Ohio impression. What does that mean? Ohio impression. I need to look this up. Ohio impression. Impression. I've never heard of this. What? You have to explain to me what Ohio impression is. I don't know what this is. But yeah, let's see. What was I? Let's see. So I was doing the texture. Yeah. So this stuff is like not working. So for now, I'm gonna comment this out to, and then later I'm gonna uncomment. But for now, I just wanna trail 1 dot. I just wanna set it up so that I can at least see if it's working. Ohio respect. What does this mean, Ohio respect? Oh my. Ohio, down in Ohio? Is this what it is? Down in Ohio. What am I saying? I don't even know. I'm gonna try tweening Lifetime. Max length. I'm gonna try tweeting the max length. 40 over I over 40. Or actually, this is already a... Oh, how's the word to describe something that is weird, etc. Okay, okay. I see. That's good to know. That's good to know. Let's see. How can I use this word? I guess it will come someday. Someday I'll make a reference to the Ohio. It's gonna have to come naturally though. But yeah, for now, we're gonna keep working, keep working. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do I over 40. Yeah. Yeah, this is some Ohio code. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have it yet. Alright. Here we go. Let's see this blade going. Ohio sad. Ohio tired. Ohio tragedy, yes. This is an Ohio tragedy. Come on. Ohio work, please. Please. Of course it doesn't work. Why would it work? Why would it work? I'm expecting too much from my code. Please, just work. Just work. Is it because of this? Is this even running anything? Let me just do like a print. If it doesn't print anything, I'm gonna be confused. Ohio decline. I am on the Ohio decline as well. Come on. Ohio work, please. It should at least be printing stuff. Okay, it's printing, but it's not working. And it only printed... Wait, why didn't it print 40 times? That's interesting. It didn't print all the time. That is strange. Maybe I gotta make it faster. I'm gonna make it faster. Two, three, four. I'm gonna do a print on I as well. Alright, now let me open up my Discord real quick. I have respect. Oh my. What are you sending me? Ohio respect indeed. Yes sir, yes sir. Alright, come on. I'm gonna Ohio respect this code if it works. Only if it works though. I mean, whoa, something happened. It was too fast to see though. Let me try it one more time with 0.5. I over 40. I think since max length is already 40, I'm gonna set it to like this. I'm just gonna set it to I. Damn, just do this. Okay. I shall speak. Ohio Green, yes sir. Is this new? I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this. I've heard of the Ohio, but I've never heard of like Ohio regret. Ohio denial. Yes sir, yes sir. Alright. Oh, what's going on? Come on. Yeah, it didn't work again. Very interesting. Ohio anger. Yeah. Bro, this is me right now. No, code work. Come on. Come on. Let's see, what could I do to have this work? What could I do to have this work? Max length. So I mean, changing this doesn't work. Changing the lifetime didn't work. What could I do here? Let me try fading the light and the influence. No, maybe not actually. So I think this and the trail 1 dot transparency. I think no, not transparency because those are already set to that. Lifetime. Let me try lifetime as well. Is I over 40? I don't know if this is gonna work, but if it works, if this doesn't work, then it's straight up guaranteed that I won't be able to like do much about this. But we'll see. And then after this, I'm gonna real quick have to do a little bit of like plugin setup stuff. And then that's about it for this stream, I think. And that shouldn't take super long. Come on, please work, please work. No, it didn't work. And I also went only to 28. It only went to 28. That's kind of interesting. That is kind of interesting. The picture of Dragon Knight Sun is understandable. I need to double check it. Yeah. Yeah. It's very understandable, as you can see. No, yeah, so that's kind of like for the electricity. So basically how it works is the Dragon Knight Sun shoots out lasers to enemies, and instead of being like just a straight line, it's gonna be like kind of zigzaggy type of line. That's kind of what I was trying to represent with it, so I wouldn't forget. But yeah, it does look a little bit strange now that I think about it. But yeah, it still isn't working for some reason, so let's see, how do I want to do this? Let me try this. If this doesn't work, then if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna straight up it cuts off. If I don't see any improvement from this, then actually I have one more thing I'm gonna test, and then if that doesn't work, then it's just straight up I'm gonna set it to invisible, because I think that's like the only way I'm gonna be able to get this. Okay, it's going, it's going. It's going, it's going, and it should disappear anytime now. Yeah, just no improvement. There's no improvement. So yeah, basically, at this point, what I'm gonna have to do is just set the trails to 0. Because yeah, this just won't work. Unfortunately, I don't know how to get it to work at least. So basically, trail 1 dot enabled equals oh, and actually no, I can just do it right here. Dang, I didn't want to do it like this, but unfortunately, this is the way I'm gonna have to do it. And let's see how this looks. So it's just gonna make it all invisible. Everything else tweens away. I'll have to do a little bit of research in that because there has to be a way. I'll have to do it in a test system though. Making it fade away. Yeah. Making it fade away, yes sir. Like a fade away. Yeah. Ohio understandation. Understandation, yes sir. Yes sir. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be as good as it gets, I think. Okay, nice. So I think that's about it for the tween destroy. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, there we go. We just finished that. Let's see what else we have to do. So we got this as well. Character dot value. We can't do that until we're finished with the object though. Replace repeat count with 0. Oh yeah, I need to do that to do. Replace repeat count with 0. And then yeah, I will do this all a different time. I think this is enough progress for now, but that isn't where I'm gonna finish it because I do have one more thing I have to do. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna close this real quick. I'm gonna come over here, and inside of, let's see, I think this one. I'm gonna go ahead and hop in here, and I'm gonna do a bit of fixing up my plugins. Or at least, I'm gonna make one for a kind of template plugin. And that way I'll be able to use the template plugin as well, just for like custom use. Dang, it's kind of taking a bit. Dang. There we go. Alright. So basically, I'm gonna come over here, ability gen. I'm gonna make a duplication of this, so Control D. I'm gonna call it templates plugin. Storage. I can leave this. I can add like a disable this. Extra assets here. Plugin reviews here. We don't need this. Plugin functions, this is all. Let me make sure everything's commented out. I think I commented everything, but might have missed some things. Oh yeah, I gotta comment all these. So init value not exists. Initial sizes and returns the value of type class if it does not exist. Yep, that's true. Optional setting of query of value. Is that true? Let me double check. Query or value? And where's value? Init value, yeah, so they are both optionals. Init value. And then I guess I can just copy this as well. I wonder if I can just copy all this. Name, class, parent, value. These are in the wrong order though. I'm gonna have to fix that because it's kind of weird that. Yeah, so I'm gonna throw this over here. And then value, query. Is that true? New value. Okay, there we go. That should be about good. Nice. And then init value override if exists. So that's the one where it's basically going to reset the value if it already exists. And this is just to make sure I'm not making a new one, and so there's two values of the same name. That's kind of what this does. I mean, I guess I don't really need this, but for now, yeah. Let's see. Name, class, parent, value, query. Perfect. Okay. And this one is as simple as just... Are you finished, bro? No. But I'm yeah. So I mean I am about completed with the blades thing. I just gotta set it up so that the player shoots them out. But right now I'm working on something else. This is for different stuff. This is for the plugin stuff. But yeah, once I'm done with this, it's probably gonna be the end of this stream. But it's gonna take like a few more minutes, I think. I'm just adding comments to each of the functions so that there's kind of a example of everything. But yeah, destroy value destroys value of name if it exists on the parent. There we go. Joint weld. What does the big C4 logo mean? It just stands for C4 Zombie Slayer. C4 Zombie Slayer, baby. Yeah, actually, I had to go through a whole process to get this thing, because I looked up like the whole like thing for like a image to text, and then I had to use that to convert the whole image to text, and then I had to like fix it up and stuff, and now it's here. It took a while, but now I have it, so I can just like copy paste this whole text thing anywhere I want. Like I could probably copy this into like the YouTube chat. Nope, never mind, I cannot. Okay, but yeah, like it's just there for fun. It's just for fun and games. Yes, sir. Joint weld. What does this do? I've kind of forgotten. Welds stuff together. Yeah, I mean, I don't even remember what this thing does. I do not remember. Root part to item object. Joint, if not, is motor 60. So it's destroying all the original welds, and it's creating new ones. Oh, this is for my weapon plugin. Welds. Yeah. Perfect. That is a good example. Okay. I think that's about good, and then this one is just like a login header. Prepending to generated scripts. Okay, I think that's all the comments I need. Let's see, did I miss any? Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is super useful for other people, but I mean, it exists. And then let's see, over here is where yeah, this is actually my ability plugin. So this is how I generate abilities. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and $600 lines. Yeah, thankfully, this is all like a extra functions that I can use like in any other plugin. So the actual plugin itself is only 160 lines, which is always good. So I'm able to save a bunch of lines by keeping them all in here so that I can use them anywhere I need to over here. And yeah, that's kind of how it works. Let's see. Yeah, but yeah, I think that's about where I'm gonna end it. Let me go ahead and save this to stop real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and open up desktop real quick and see if it works. Template plugin.rbxm. How do I import rbxm files? Oh, is that it? I just drag it in. That's interesting. And there we have it again. Alright. So honestly, I'm gonna just throw this in my Discord actually. Let's have a Discord. Let's see. I think I need to make a new channel. So I'm gonna make a new text channel for Cuss plugins slash or shared stuff. I'll just call it shared. Okay, create channel, and then I'm gonna throw in the new plugin. So basically anybody can use it. Oh, I hope plugin. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, I mean, I like this stream. This is a good stream. Great. I mean, I feel like that's a good place to end the stream. Next time, 100% finishing the steel sword. There's gonna be a light pack. And other than that, I think we're chilling. Let's see what's on the agenda. Up next is the gold sword. Gold greed passive. I'm gonna have to think about how to do this. And this part should be pretty easy, because I already have it set up, so it's super easy to switch hitboxes and everything. Particle to grow to hitbox. Yeah, this stuff is gonna be easy. I've said that for every ability though, so we'll see how easy it is. But yeah, that's always a great time. Got a lot of good stuff done. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, of course. And I mean, with that, I think that's a great time to end it. Yeah, thank you for watching, thanks for dropping by, and I will see you guys in the next one. Okay.